Hello, hello. Hey Mike, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Gonna hop right into this view because we're actually coming up on the finish of this print shortly. I think we got like 5 or 6 layers left. So I just want to watch the last few layers of this print and see what the top looks like. Because the one it's replacing, the white one, in my build thread for the big telescope, you can see the white one of this, and the top layers of that one turned out horrible. So I wanted to replace, and white didn't really match the color scheme. I was more doing it out of a time crunch when I wanted to get the scope out for the first time. But this color goes way better with the actual color scheme of the actual scope. So I want to watch and see the top layers on this one compared to the last one. It's like I said, the white one, the white ABS one turned out like crap. I sanded it down and it doesn't look too bad now after I put a whole ton of effort into it, but I'd prefer if this one would turn out really nice. So I'd like to watch it. What's up? What's up? How's it going, bow hunter? Just in time to see this, the last few layers of this. Probably 5 layers left, maybe 6. I think 5. It says 33 minutes left. Because the white one that I have on the rocker now, it doesn't really match the color scheme. It was just done out of the time crunch. I'd prefer this one because it's a lot better. Yeah, I'm hoping the top layers turn out. If I see that they're not, I'm gonna try and adjust on the fly. But I don't know, that little loop where it does the little swing right there, that surface looks really nice, and the rest of it looks really nice. So I don't know, we'll see. I'm just gonna kind of babysit it for a bit till it's finished. Lunch. Nice. There you go. How's the heat? Bad today? Or not too bad? It's pretty freaking humid up here today. I'm hibernating inside. Smoke is absolutely terrible up here right now. I took the drone up in the air. Maybe I'll show you guys that in a little bit. But I took the drone up earlier this morning just because I wanted to see the smoke from the sky. And it's horrible. Yeah, the smoke we're getting right now is actually from Northern Ontario, not Manitoba. So I doubt it'll make it that far, but it's just, I haven't seen it this bad in a long time. Drill and tap the aluminum, like the hidden joint stuff. Hidden, is that what it's called? Hidden joint? Hidden, like the frames on these guys? Line joints, there you go. Are they not too bad to do, or are they terrible? I've heard they're not so fun. Yeah, I don't know. That's why when I was just roughing up the goo, I did the cheater corner brace things. I hear that. Depends how many holes you gotta do. I definitely hear that. Wow. So the CC is down. The nozzle is clogged. Had it apart once, tried to unclog it, didn't work very well. Still acting horribly. So I got some nozzles that we're gonna see. Okay, this is the first bridging layer. That actually doesn't look bad at all so far. I'll tell the story in a minute. We'll keep watching this. Can I bring this down closer? This camera is better, so it'll probably... After are nice, but you gotta go slow. Hell yeah. Which can be frustrating. Come on, Moose. Just give me a beautiful couple top layers, please. This front right corner, this is the very first bridge layer. And to me, it looks pretty darn good. We'll see though. It might be rough. I'm hoping it doesn't turn out horrible. I'll be able to tell and adjust better on the next layer. I don't really want to screw with this layer. Angle of the dangle? Yeah, it could be. Maybe it is rough. No, I don't know. We'll be able to tell better on the next layer. I love this purple so much. Such a nice purple. Mind you, most purples I find I like in the filament. There you go. Black loaded. Locked and loaded. After this, I'll show you guys something neat. Well, the concept is neat. I don't know how it turned out yet. I did it late last night. You should grab they have decent webcams for not a ton of money at all. I have two here that I spent a little too cheap on. I just ended up going back to these nice ones. I use these for filming other stuff, which I should post on YouTube more, but if you could get an Osmo, like what you're looking at now, or the wide cam, this one is an Osmo. This one is an Osmo, and you can change the angles on the fly and everything, and these cameras are pretty damn good quality. Like these ones a lot. But that would be really cool. Throw those up on YouTube. I bet they would be a hit, big time. Ah, shoot. Didn't stick to the smooth plate. That's annoying. Okay, let's see. How are these smaller sections turning out? Oops. I mean, right now it's got potential to turn out really well. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to be quick on the trigger on this next layer. Just quick. Yeah, I absolutely love these Osmos. I have one of them is a DJI Osmo Action 3, and one is a DJI Osmo Action 4. Basically same thing. The Action 4, you compare the mics directly to it, whereas the 3 you need the transmitter, which is a pretty big deal. But as far as video goes, I think they're pretty similar. Smooth plate. I've never ever actually printed on a smooth plate. The only thing I've ever printed on are these golden colored PEIs. That's funny. That's funny, Mike. I mean, there's always a need for the original gangsta. Not much longer and it'll be finished this layer. And then comes the real test. Hey, so far it really does look like it's going great. Maybe. Oh, sugar. That was a little too far, too fast, but sorry. No, neither. Not that I know of, anyway. I didn't adjust a setting purposely to do that. I was looking at the ironing setting, actually, and I was debating turning it on for this print, but I didn't want to wait, whatever it was, 6 hours just to have the top layer screwed by ironing. Does ironing actually make a noticeable difference? Okay, this next layer is the layer. It's either gonna go down real nice, or I'm gonna adjust it a little bit. Okay, let me get to the page where I adjust this shiznizzy. Hey, LTX, how's it going, dude? Just in the final stages of this print, and I'm trying to have a look at it and just kind of see how we're looking as far as Z goes. Because I really, really, really want this one to finish off nicely for me. So I'm kind of babysitting the heck out of it. It's looking like it has potential, but we'll see. Yeah, man. Oh, does it really, Mike? Interesting. Hey, dude. Hey, Mike V. How's it going? I mean, there's a couple of spots that are like that one right next to the curve in the middle there. But I think we have a few layers to go. I'm hoping that'll get tidied right up. chamber temperature is like just above 60. Doesn't look like there's any lifting. Maybe the tiniest bit at that back corner there. All right, come on, baby, give me that. That Z looks really freaking nice right now, to be honest with you. I'm just watching it go around in the wall lines. Oof. Come on, baby. Still trying to get yours to print at lunch? What you working on? What you calibrating or adjusting? Oh, heck yeah. Mike, those are awesome. That has some serious potential, my friend. Thursday delivery incoming. Feedback expected. I wonder how many more layers it's actually got. What's preventing you from getting it printing, Mike? What's going on with it? What's the issue? Have you adjusted stuff since you were trying that print for the telescope? I had to guess maybe what, one more layer? Doesn't it say on the actual thing over here? Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Oh, layer 93 of 95, it says. So 2 more. Okay. Let's be on the ball here. Not doing the circles. So you switched to another part, but did you adjust anything at all on the printer, or just switch to another part? Because you'll have to print that other part eventually. Let's see. The purple monster. Change nothing? Okay. How's it doing on the triangle? Wait, what triangle? Triangles on the mirror part. Triangles on the mirror part. It's probably something obvious. I just can't think of it right now. Oh, mirror cell? Sounds good, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by. I'll post photos of how this thing turns out. Two more layers to go. Two more layers to go. Gonna start on the 94th in a second here. This is a pretty wild part, to be honest. This is the side upright for the rocker box for the telescope. So the rocker box is what holds the telescope. That's what that loop is. Not loop, but the little whoop. It's where the outside bearing of the telescope sits. Le pick. Sounds good, Mike. Sounds good. I wonder where it's going to start to fill in from now. Which corner? Back right? Hey, purple. Oh, it's doing all the weird edges first this time. Yeah, I knew it back there. So I can't even really see. Damn it. I just have to wait till it does a little bit, I guess. It's okay. One more layer after this. Purple, yeah. Yep. This is replacing the white one. That the white one that's on the rocker box now. I didn't like the finish on it, and that one was made just out of haste when I was trying to get the scope out out in the field. So I wanted to replace it with one that looks much nicer. And this one is turning out, it has the potential to be very nice. How's it going today, Brian? I swapped the little power lead over from Nova to Moose last night, and then I started it up on this print. I don't know what the heck's going on, but I think the Raspberry, it's like a snowball effect. I think the Raspberry Pi is begging for its own power supply, or the power output on that specific pinage on the Octopus is not as powerful as it's advertised. It's supposed to be 5 volts, up to 8 amps. But I got an error, not an error, but a warning saying that the Raspberry Pi 5 was being underpowered. So something to think about, but it hasn't caused an issue yet. I think those corners are just going to end up rough no matter what. A little bit rough, those corners. I mean, it's not a huge deal. Pi 5 in Deadpool Jr. with Nighthawk. Nice. Same combo as these guys. Either a buck converter or a 5-volt power supply running off of the other power supply, or directly off of the power leads, the power in leads. But I'm gonna keep testing as it is, because there's no way it could have been off by much. I'm going to continue today. Today's goal is to test the reliability of Moose and the Infinite spool. Keep going with that, as well as a couple other things, including the Elegoo Carbon. I want to pull the nozzle out on that because there's something weird going on with the nozzle in there. It's either clogged. No, it has to be clogged, but I thought I was able to clear it. Apparently not. Apparently not. So I got to pull that apart. I have replacement nozzles. They're not Elegoo. They're not meant for the CC, but I read an article online, of course I did, where someone was able to hack these and make them work. Price comparison would be $40 for the Elegoo compared to $20 for 3 of these ones. So it's quite a large difference in price. So if I'm able to get these to work, then I would be super freaking happy. So we'll go on to that adventure when this is finished printing, I think. I'll show you what I've got printed quickly for the compact that's going to be going to Starfest to be assembled. Martin, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. That's one of the main reasons I got to get the Elegoo going back again, is because I want to finish off that compact. Not far off. I got to get some more heated inserts. I forgot how many that the compact frickin' uses. Never-ending heated inserts, which is a good thing. Makes it easy to assemble and disassemble. I'll show you the parts in a second. Turning out pretty frickin' nice. Matter Hacker's Pet G, Fog the X1C, and the Elegoo. It happened when I was going from ABS to PETG on the CC. That's exactly when it happened. And yeah, it just would not print the Pet G. And then I tried to clear the Pet G and clear it and clear it and clear it. And I couldn't get it cleared, and tried to print ABS, and it wouldn't print ABS then. So I pulled the nozzle out, and I thought I had the nozzle cleaned and all cleared out, but it just did the same thing. So apparently not. Apparently not. No, I didn't even know that was a thing, but no. I got these little nozzle cleaner thingies that are better than the skinny ones. I might give that a try first, and then if that doesn't work basically right away, I'm gonna try these nozzles. I'll explain to you guys in a minute. We'll go over it quick. This is almost done. One layer. It's weird. Whatever this last top pattern is, I wish it did the same pattern it did one layer below. Like it's gonna look good when it's finished, but it adds a bit of this little, I don't know how to describe it. It's actually very fucking annoying. Is that the last layer? I'm pretty sure that's why it does that weird. I should have stopped it on that last layer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the last layer. Yeah, that's why it does that stupid pattern. Monotonic line or whatever it's called. Where it like stops and goes back and forth. Weep, weep, weep. Like the one way. I don't know how to describe it. I'm being very, very particular right now because it's looking nice. But there's the little tiny bit of this like fuzz, not fuzz. I don't know the proper word to describe it. It's like it's a bit of over extrusion. A little bit. Like if I hadn't babysit it, this top layer would have been garbage just like all the rest. Same thing that NRA is experiencing, the bow hunter. See, it's when it does those one-way lines. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm gonna. That's definitely what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the next big print, I'm gonna swap out the top infill, and I'm gonna make sure, because isn't there somewhere where like top infill is set to like 100 and I don't know, like the amount of extrusion is sent higher on the top infill, top and bottom, or something along those lines. I swear I've seen that. This looks freaking. Let's go back to the positive stuff though. This looks freaking incredible compared to the way the white one looked and the blue one. I'll be able to brush those spots away with my hand and then hit it with a little bit of my heat gun and it'll just clean that right up. Not a problem. Beep. Well, would you look at that? Winner, winner, chicken dinner. That back corner came up just a tiny bit. Did that side come up a little bit? Both back corners a tiny bit. Brought the build plate up. Must be more drafty at the back than at the front. That's kind of weird. These doors must seal half decent. Okay. This is... I always forget what the hell it's called. Revo heater. This one is 0.6 Revo high flow nozzle. I guess we can come to the other camera now anyway. This camera. Dang. That guy. Swing. Okay. So this is what we're looking at as far as the color scheme for the compact telescope. Oh, you guys can't really see it out there. Whoa. Purple and orange. Most is going to be purple, and then the accents are going to be that nice orange. So we've got that printed. This is the front of the rocker box. Freaking beautiful. That turned out so nice. And another accent piece. This is the back. So like the back of the part that I just showed you. And then this is the rocker base for the compact. It's a smaller square than the full version. And then obviously the carbon fiber baffles printed in vase mode. These are just wild. They're so flexy. That goes like that, and then that provides the optical tube, the protection, the light protection. Okay. Oh yeah. I'll show you something cool, and then we'll get into the Elegoo. So we'll start with the smaller piece. Actually, I'll bring this over here. It's Oreo. This is what I was just showing you. This is what is going to be made out of those parts, the rocker box parts. This is the one for Oreo. So this one is for the 200. And it is this part here. It's just smaller. Well, not smaller, bigger, but different. This can go back over here. Hey Cody, how's it going? And so this one, it prints this way, prints like this. And there was some filament or something on the build plate, which I don't usually let happen, but I ended up having to sand it off because I couldn't scrape it off. So what I did afterwards is I epoxied to make it look that, whoa, look at that shine. So I epoxied to make it look better. So you couldn't see the sanding. That is actually wild. You won't be able to notice it much, but when it catches the light or on certain angles, it'll look really cool. So that's the rest of it, right? The beautiful purple. So now, that's pretty neat, right? Watch this. Wonder how this turned out. I haven't even looked at this part yet. Might be showing you something that looks freaking horrible. We're gonna find out. I'll show you the white side first. So this is the white side that I was talking to you about, that the purple one's gonna replace. It looks fine here now because I spent so long sanding it to make it look half decent. So it looks okay. It could be used, and I was gonna do something with it, but let's check out this. I wonder if Brian's still here. I epoxied the whole face of the blue one because the blue one turned out, oh, so crap, the top layer. It was horrible. So I spent so much time, 80, 120, 400, 600. And then I went to town last night epoxying it. I'm actually so surprised that's shiny as heck. I can't touch it yet because it's only been 24 hours. Not even. You're supposed to give it 72 hours. That's going to be an eye catcher. I got to take some pictures of that. Wow. So the purple is going to replace this side. I haven't decided if I'll epoxy the purple yet. Looking at this though, we'll see. So I think that's pretty neat. I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. Oh, let me show you one more thing. So this is the rocker box base for the full size. This is the rocker box base for the compact. And then these extensions are needed for the 200. So it just gives you some perspective on the sizing. Kind of nuts. So we'll let that keep curing. Oh man, I know. We're gonna let this dry off. It looks freaking incredible. Damn, Daniel. Damn, I'm glad I babysitted that top layer, or else it would have turned out the same. But that is just something else. I'll probably just epoxy it like that without even sanding it, and it'll just look wild. Okay. What we have to do now is I gotta pull apart the hot end on the Elegoo, which is so exciting. I'm really freaking hyped about having to pull apart the hot end on a brand new printer and replace it. It's just really nice. I don't know if you could tell in my voice. Also, I'm concerned about this cable that's at the top here. It's already getting signs of wearing, which is just great. I'll probably end up printing that replacement cable chain. Another something that's super exciting to have to do on a brand new printer. I'm just being a little baby right now. I love this printer very much. Okay, let's do this. So the front, you guys can't really see. This doesn't go up very high. I mean, I don't really want to bust a move like that right now. No. No. Can I get this over here decently without getting in my freaking way? Without getting in my freaking way? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. Lots of reflection. I don't know. You guys will have to tell me. Nova? Yeah, I've taken the tap sensor off Nova. I've taken the little power board off Nova. Nova is just chilling right now because of her emotional issues. Okay. Nothing wrong with emotional issues. That's why she's just chilling now. Okay. What am I trying to do? There? There's a lot of glare there, I know, but that's kind of the only way you can see what I'm doing up here. So the cover just pops off, 2 magnets like that. Front cover. Actually, what if I do this? There. And even better, maybe I can come a bit more. There. That's the best I've got for you. Okay. So what I was saying is this, the cover just pops off. It's just hung on to a pin and 2 magnets. Like so. Pins on top, magnets on the bottom, just pops off. I mean, I have multiple tripods. They're just over on the other side of the place right now, and I was moving them around and playing with them for my Astro stuff last night. So one's outside, the specific one I would want to use for this situation. The one that I'm using right now is really nice because it's got a super small footprint. Like, let's go back to this view. Look how little this impedes on the way I work. This guy right here. So I can be right here working and have this one. But the tripod I'm talking about is like a proper camera tripod, but it's got a neck that can come up here, and then the camera would look down. But I think this is okay. I think that's okay for now. Just give me 1 second. Check on my dog. Okay. Now, next step is... Oh crap, I'm gonna have to come in this way. Of course I will. Next step is pulling off. I'm gonna take the whole thing off. I mean, I might actually break one of those connectors. I'm just saying. I've seen a couple people on YouTube just snap the sugar out of these connectors for the hot end. I'm just debating if I want to take, yeah, I'll take the mid shroud off so it just makes it a little easier. I'll be as careful as I can because I definitely don't want to snap those, but they're apparently just a pain in the boot. And while I could try and pull the nozzle out just as it is, I want to get the whole thing. The nozzle is acting up. I went to change from ABS to PETG, and it just wouldn't print to PETG. And then I did just the old nozzle test to see if it was clogged, and it just didn't want to extrude, and it would extrude to the side. All that fun stuff. So I pulled it off once. It looked like there might have been a little clog in there. I thought I cleared the clog. Put it all back together. Acted the same way. So now, here we are again. And this time, I have nozzles, backup nozzles, not OEM Elegoo nozzles, but something that I can hack that I saw a cool video on. Not video, cool little article on Reddit thing. So, yeah. I'm either gonna try and unclog this nozzle again, or try and hack a nozzle that's not meant for this on there. We'll see what happens. Oh, Junior. Sorry, give me 1 sec. My dog is very needy at this time in his life. 1 sec. Okay. CHTFTW. What is that? Oh, I know for sure. That's why I've got no problem with it. CHT, is that a nozzle or a hot end? I've never heard of this monster. Rio Punch. Punch plus energy. Okay. Now we've got the mid one off. It'll be easier for me to unplug those things. Hopefully. I'm probably going to break one of these little pricks, though. Why would they make it so stupid like that? I'm going to get a little baby screwdriver and just be very patient. First, I'm going to turn this off. Good night. Should have turned it off earlier, but whatever. Let me see. Yeah. Right here. Rio Punch. It's actually really, really good. No problem. Did you see the... Oh man. Just give me one sec. So, I don't even have anywhere to put it down, really. This is the new front piece with shrinkage engaged, and it fits perfectly. Definitely my fault. But on the top here, obviously the part that's printing like this, I had some stuff on the build plate. And then, so I had to sand it eventually to get it off. I was trying to pry it off. And then so the top ended up looking like crap, even though the rest looks so nice. So what I ended up doing? Epoxy. And it turned out pretty freaking good. So now that looks gorgeous. And then that led me on to put this somewhere where it's not gonna fall. Let me just put it back where it was. Mirror. Yeah, it looks, that turned out cool. And then that turned me on to, oh, this is the white one, obviously. That I was showing. That's with the purple. Look at that. It won't separate from the bed. What the heck? What do you even do in that case? Just keep bending. More muscle. Put it in the freezer. Do you have a chest freezer? Put the whole thing in the chest freezer. Oh. That's actually funny. With a little bit of help on the top layer, this turned out amazing. Like amazing. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Okay. And then did you see, no, you didn't see the compact parts for your Starfest building? I think this is going to turn into a nice, really nice compact. And then the rear rocker box support. And then I was showing the actual rocker box, which turned out great. Rocker box, so tiny. So that'll be nice. Not going to use this. Yellow is not getting engaged in this one. And then we've got so just beautiful. Yeah, everything's turning out awesome. Except for the printer is not working now. Which we're doing right now. Which is what we're working on. Back to that. Bing. Okay. Now, I gotta pull this. I gotta pull the plug on that. There's two little tiny plugs right here that are in the worst spot. And I've seen multiple people online break them when trying to take them out. Yet that's what they try and sell you, is the whole hot end and everything, which we're going to try and solve today. If this works, we're going to keep it to ourselves. It's not like we're on YouTube. They looked like they were printing half decent. Well, really, really decent. I don't know what, maybe one, I don't know what, one looked kind of, something happened in the middle. I don't know. I only looked at it quickly. But they're huge, so it's hard, super hard. Yeah, the mirror cell parts are really nice. Richard Cecilia. I know. I need at least one printer. Well, Moose is on a roll right now. Fire something else up in a second. And it's not even like it's not a good place to be prying either. You literally have to pry on the board if you want to pry on something, or you pull on the wire. Like, what do you want me to do here? Oh my goodness, this is stupid. I need more leverage, smaller space. More leverage. Will the bed go down? I mean, of course it'll go down, but it's probably so horrible for the leveling. I'm sorry. Did that come out? No. You frickin' fracking. What about you? Do you want to come out? Okay, there's one. The big one was not bad. I wasn't overly worried about the big one. It's this little one that I've seen multiple people just try and pull it out by the wire, and the wires come out and the connector stays in. And it's like, oh. This is crazy. The CHT, is it a nozzle or a hot end or something? Let me have a real quick look. Is it meant for the GUI? The reason I want to get the whole thing off is I want to see how hard it is to turn in and then turn out the nozzle, so I know going forward. Oh, for the Neptune 4 Plus and Max. See, I haven't found anything specifically for the Centauri Carbon, because it's a different nozzle. Unless it's not. Compatibility list? No, it's a different nozzle. The only ones I've found in the States, you guys can get them. It's from this, they're on Amazon. It's from this guy, Mike something, something, something. You guys can get them for like $20 for some silly reason, but then up here they're 80 something. I was quite upset. Yeah, I hear that. I mean, I haven't seen too many options for that yet. What I'm trying to do is swap to a non-proprietary nozzle, and I'm trying to see how difficult it is to actually install the nozzle, but I have to get the nozzle out. Like, if I get it out and I see that it's easy to turn in and out, then I'll do it with it just installed next time. Like, if I'm just not sure, though. I don't want to start twisting and ripping things apart. I'd like to pull it out, get an idea. Got it. You perk. You frickin' perk. We'll get it on the bench and then we'll rip it apart. See how easy it is to rip it apart. If it's easy and I can get this nozzle to work, then whew, it'll be nice. Oh. I didn't see the language, no. I hear that. Speaking of mail, I gotta get to the post office. Hey, Jason. That's actually a good call, Cody, because you could probably send them in like just a little envelope, to be honest. How's it going, Jason? I don't know if you saw my message on disc. I got the transfer done. Well, I don't know if it's done, but I put the code in, man. And then I got an email from Square saying, you've initiated a transfer. Please press this button if you want to cancel. Oh, did I just boop the camera? Sorry. My dog taught me. I don't know why now I'm using an Allen key instead of that freaking handheld beauty. This is the little mini handheld beauty. This one works great for these smaller jobs. It's kind of slow, but I'm okay with that. I prefer it being slower in these more delicate things. And if the hot end, when you get it to this point, doesn't seem like it wants to pop out, hit the cutter. It sometimes it's just seated in a certain way, or you could have filament in there. You need to slice and dice and cut some rice. Okay. So we got that off. Now, up over here. Fancy little wires. So, come over here to this. So Amazon. See? Nah, bro. I can't. Can't do it. But down there, they're like 20 bucks. So we can always talk about that. So I came across this. K1C nozzle hack. So the K1C unicorn nozzles. What he did was he cut it right there. $20. So I got these. And we're gonna give it a whirl. We're gonna give it a whirl. I mean, why not, right? Just letting the part cool down naturally in mousse there, and then we'll move on to something else with mousse. Gotta think of something else I need printed in purple, because it'll do a infinite spool swap. We can watch that. All right. Let me roll over to the bench. Okay. I probably should have heated it up and pulled the filament out first. That wasn't the greatest idea. I'm not plugging it back in to do that though. We'll figure it out. So the heat sock comes off. Oh. Right? That's what I said. 79 bucks. I don't even want to take that clip off. Shouldn't really have to. Come on. Thank you. I don't want to damage it though. What if I put it that way? No, that won't work. Maybe I will just slide the clip off. Ceramic heater. It's kind of really cool. Thermistor. Is that on? This should unscrew from this, I would assume. Yes? No? Or is that all part of the... I saw a video of a guy take apart the whole thing. Jason's the one that showed me the link. And then I went and I had a look and I was like, oh, why does it have to be so much here? Nozzle on the CC. Clogged. And Elegoo wants 40 bucks for the nozzle, and they sell you the whole, well, it's the whole unit, but they only have certain things in stock, and it would take who knows how long to get to me, etc., etc. So I found a hack where these nozzles, I can do a little swing, 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 and make them work. Oh. Heat sinks, by the way. It's actually neat watching how much the temperature drops. So Moose Pie got one. Lucky Moose Pie. Nova Pie already has one. That's what I tried the first time I took this apart. I already had this apart once. Not to this point. I kind of just did it with the sock on and then used Not this tool, these other crappy skinny ones. I got these nicer ones. So these are nozzle tools. So yeah, I may try and save it, but now that I'm at this point, what I really want to try is a 0.6. 0.4, 0.6, 0.8. I don't want to go to a 0.8. I want to go to a 0.6 and try 0.6. So that's where we're headed right now. Let me see. Just pull up that video right here in front of me. Oh crap. Did I just tell it to go to the TV? Okay, good. I want... Are you really making me use... Oh, but... got it here. I don't remember if he takes that fully apart or not. Oh, that makes sense. Wait. This one doesn't have that. He's showing one with grub screws. Jason, can you scrub through the one that you posted? Is it one showing is it called Elegoo Centauri Carbon Hot End Removal and Teardown? Because the one I just watched shows this guy is showing grub screws. Temp difference, sorry, Brian, I missed that. What temp difference did I see in what? Four or 5 degrees. While it was printing. Is those the... I can't remember, you told me at one point. I don't know what the qualifiers or what the skirt fans are hooked up to, but when those turn on is when it benefits the most, because it just takes the heat right off of it using those heat sinks. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to figure out if this is threaded in, because this clearly does not have grub screws. But I don't want to rip it apart. I don't want to break it. No. Let me just see. This one that this guy's showing has a... Oh, that's a different... Let me see. I mean, I could always just put this in the vise and go to town on the nozzle. Probably not the greatest idea. Yeah. Did you see it when I showed it? I don't know if it's new, but I've never had it before. Rio Punch. Yeah, I like it. It's yummy. Days? Of course. Of course. Oof. Oof. I don't know. I don't really like that. I've turned a lot of wrenches in my day, and I got a good feeling when... Whew. It was right on the edge of... Okay, are you gonna do something nice, or are you gonna do something rude to me? Okay, so there's our homie right there. Try something real quick here. Where's my little stick of flame? So before we start hacking up nozzles and having that type of fun, let me just see where my... Oh. Freaking bumping it. There we go. Where are you? There it is. Let us see don't think that's a good idea at all. Poor little eyeglass man. Oh, hey, Mike. How's it going? I think the first method was good. Oh, did they, Mike? Damn it. I mean, I could try it with that. I've had success with this. Dumb little things? Oh, that's annoying. Sometimes those are the most annoying. Freaking clog. Oh, this is boring and annoying. We'll have a look at Moose in a second here. Mix things up. What else do I need to print in purple? What else do I need to print in purple? Compact stuff I want to stick to printing on the Elegoo. That's why I'm doing this right now, so I can continue that. But what else do I need in purple? Anything? Actually, I was going to print out the dovetail. I'm pretty sure there's the dovetail on there for the 203. Pretty sure. I'm almost positive I saw it on there. Oh, one thing I was curious. I don't know if Brian's still here. Dovetail for the compact. Is that a thing? Was that ever created? Also want to print more respooler. That's another thing I have to do. Build the respooler for Triumph. Just got to get through these couple things and then we'll move on to those more important things. These little things happen and then you got to take care of the little things to get back on to the more important things. Such is life. What the dovetail is that I'm talking about is it allows these telescopes to be mounted to a traditional equatorial mount for astrophotography or even visual, but it allows it to be mounted on a traditional style mount as opposed to just the rocker box that's created for that specific telescope. I need one of those ones that exactly fit this. Seen them and they're really cool because then you just put it in one time. I know I've heard people sharpen a coat hanger and all that. But that's small. What about this one? Whew. It's annoying as heck, man. I think maybe we would just move on to getting the 0.6 going. Let that cool off for a second. And then this stuff can just go on the ground for my end of day sweep up. Actually, catch it just like that. Hey. It's a spicy meatball. Now, because I want to use the 0.6, do I do the 0.64 first? Or do I test on the 0.4? Or do I just wing it on the 0.6? Now, does he cut? Let me go to the articles right in front of me. So, OEM nozzle, a new unicorn, and the part he cut off. So yeah, he didn't cut off any threads. Kept the threads. Cut it off right after the threads. So, my question, do I use the bench grinder with a blade, or do I try to use my little Dremel thingy? Or do I use the bench grinder with a handheld attachment? Uh-oh. And where is that little cutoff tool attachment? I think that's probably the cleanest option. Interesting. It's too big for that one. Aha. Little screw. Little washer thingy. Okay. Come on. Hey Franklin, how's it going? Oops. That was not a good idea. How'd that get so stuck in there? That's definitely a good call. I'll use my press that's next to me. Well, I effed that up. don't understand how that's in there. Got this jammed in here pretty darn good. Might have to break it to get it out of here. What the heck? Definitely breaking it. Finally, bugger. Okay. That one. That one. I have a bunch of these collars, thankfully. Would have sucked if I didn't. Hopefully this just goes smoothly. It cuts nice and straight. We're off to the races. And we've got ourselves a 0.6 nozzle. Or doesn't happen that way. Really debating using the better handheld. This thing sucks. That's better. Bit. See how straight that turns. It's actually not bad at all. If I go slow, we'll be all right, okay? Okay? I could. I don't have a lathe tool to slowly cut through the metal though. I know what you mean though. That would be neat. I don't have a blade to go in and cut it. I could do that on my bench grinder. I could do that no problem, but I don't have something to go in slowly and cut it. My bench grinder has an attachment that's a wand that would probably go faster than this thing, but I feel like I don't know. We'll see how it goes. A file? Yeah, I don't have a very thin file. I have a file, but it's not super thin. I mean, I guess it's as thin as this blade. That's interesting. I'm going to try it this way, see how it goes. If it goes horrible, maybe I should try it on the 0.4 first. Actually, fuck it. If I screw up, I'll just order another set. It's 20 bucks. I'm going to try it this way. And just see how it goes. Yeah. I know what you're coming from, and it's a cool idea. Okay. I'm gonna take these off just so it's got a more secure grip. Not too much at all. I just do not want it going anywhere. Nice and level. All right, let's see how this goes. What? That's funny. That's why I was literally just doing this. Not just the pie, but all the rest of the stuff that's there. Hopefully it lights the cardboard on fire. That would be pretty cool. Safety. Learn from the results, not how I actually do this stuff, okay? It's a custom built enclosure. Files available on GitHub right now. This is going to be crazy. I feel like I should probably do this a different way. Okay. I'm going to mute just in case I scream, and so you don't hear the grinding. I'll be back. I mean, that could have gone a little smoother, but it worked. Worked out actually really well. And oh, that's the perfect size. Just deburr that a little bit. I want to just compare real quick. Hey. Hey, welcome back. Welcome. Oh, that's good timing. Let's have a look at this thing then. It's probably cooled off at this point. But that corner did rise a little bit. Just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. No, you're not going to come off easily right now. It's still got a little bit, even though I babysat it, it's still got a little bit of that same kind of over extrusion. And I babysat it for like the last like 4 or 5 layers. I mean, it looks great. Let me just do this real quick. Get rid of these little fuzzies, as I call them. I mean, this is gorgeous, though. I'll probably just epoxy this as it is. Epoxy it as it is, make it shine like, I don't know, what's shiny. Get rid of a little bit of the fuzzies. Woo, this is gonna look great. Wonderful. Woo. Isn't that nice? Damn it! I see you on Twitch, you bastard. Someone get him. I mean, I was wondering if you're gonna ask. I would love to. I'm a bit worried about the dew. Do you think I should try printing a big boy dew shield on Moose? I would love to. I'm so close. I didn't know if you were here or not. I was gonna ask how your guys' day went on Sunday. Did you guys come up with a plan or some logistics or anything, or how did that go? As usual, I wish I was there. I was there in mind and spirit, just not body. Oh man, that looks so freaking gorgeous. Moose killing it. Okay, I gotta get something else printing on Moose. Should I try one of those dew shields in purple? That would be wild. I just have to give the epoxy a bit to dry. This side doesn't need to be epoxied for the first show or for the first couples. It's freaking gorgeous. This purple is insane. Crap. Nice. Okay. Well, as I said, I'm ready to rock for Wednesday. So whatever you need from me, just let me know. I don't know if you want to take both Oreo. No, probably not. If we're taking iridescence, if we're taking Big Blue, then Oreo will stay. It's really up to you though. Joker would be fun. Big Blue would be fun. I don't see a problem with Big Blue being ready. Will that be the first completed visual 203? Completed? Completed? Yeah, that fancy electronic eyepiece is crazy. That's so cool. What kind of screen is he gonna set it up on? Have you guys figured that out? Yeah, we can definitely bring Big Blue iridescence, and then it's up to you whether you want to bring Joker as well. It's up to you. Okay. let's continue with the nozzle here, and then we'll, while we're doing that, we'll think of something to get printing on moose. I've got the purple loaded up, and this spool is almost finished, so it would be nice to continue on purple and purple, so we can test a infinity spool while printing something that's useful towards what we're going for. Oh, Brian, now that you're here, is there such thing in all of your creations as the compact dovetail? This is just so cool. Oh, they can do it on their own phones? That's wild. No, I know the 150 I know the 150 does, but that would require the 150 standard rings, wouldn't it? Because I started to print that one out, but I stopped it because I was like, wait a second, this is going to be way too big. Like, it's way too big for the, to mount on the compact. Wouldn't these holes need to be adjusted for the compact version? Just a tiny little dovetail? Maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. How dare you turn off? Oh, really? That'll do it, I guess. I was also thinking I could bring... I don't know how involved... Well, I guess you'll be monitoring the cameras and stuff. I mean, not cameras, telescopes, so we'll leave that for another time. I was thinking about bringing a gimbal or a GoPro or setting up a time lapse or something cool, but don't want to overthink things. I got a bunch of camera equipment, but there's always other events. Hey, battery engaged. I don't know why you don't charge while you do this. It's the one thing that frustrates me. I think there's a way to do it, but I don't know how. Webcam engaged. We're at the bench though, so we don't really need you on right now. What are you at? 58%? Okay, let's get back to it. Yeah, that would be completely fine. That'd be cool if it was dual function. Because down at the Brawny Astronites, I've had a couple times. There's a gentleman down there, and then even Mark, he said, oh, why don't you toss it on the EQ6? Or, oh, why don't you toss it on the AM5? And if that was the case, I could be like, oh, okay. Pull it off the rocker box and toss it on. Yeah. If there's any type of internet there, I'll try. I mean, I'll try. At least for a short one. Just to say hello. Okay, Cody. Okay, so this is fairly straightforward now. That's done. This is cleaned out, so it should be fine. Let me grab a little piece of filamente. Man, that rocker box is gonna look... It says 72 hours, but this is quick drying stuff. I hope it's dry. It should be dry, but it would look so good glinting underneath the lights. Bling bling. All right. Oh. Actually, that can stay there. I like that light like that. Yeah, this is... I think this might work actually phenomenally. Holy crap. Okay, 0.6. Here we go. Oh, I forgot. There's a piece of filament there. Oh. I love the wide angle of this camera so much better than that other one I was using. Back here for now, though. So this is a 0.6, which I'm actually super excited about using in the CC. That's really cool. Come on. Do I just leave that in there and hope? I think so. I don't really have a choice. So, should I start painting on moose in purple? Look at that. It looks badass. Oh, one sec. Yes, Junior. Alrighty. Kind of pissed off I couldn't get that little piece out. That little piece screws me over. Don't think it will, but... Okay, so we just have to reassemble this now. Wow, somebody actually wrote on this in pencil. That's insane. Straight from China. 9.8. At least now I know I can take this out. Without having to rip everything apart now. This is such a pain in the ass. Like, I understand why they sell everything as one piece. But damn, bro, you could have made this easier. I'm actually super glad that this little hack worked. Now nozzles will cost me 20 bucks for 3. Wow, still got to print with it. Don't get me wrong. Maybe I should have tried the 0.4 first. To make sure I can freaking print with it. Oh well. Live and learn. New rocker box. The new rocker box base? I didn't even look. The one that he printed is on there? I hope this just goes back together and prints like an absolute warrior. Ah, okay. Okay. This all goes away, goes away. This goes back on. There we go. So, rebuilt with hacked nozzle. So we don't know if it will work. And then this is the standard one. That was not working. That is a 0.4, so now I'm going to have to make a 0.6 profile. That is a 0.4. Now we're going to go with a 0.6. Well, maybe not make, just swap over. They probably have a pre-made one. All right, we'll reassemble this. Oh, me too, Mike. I need to print all the things. Every single thing on the internet. I gotta print it. I apologize. I gotta keep ducking over to Junior. He's especially needy today, but he's my boy. I'll be right back. 2 seconds, and then we'll put this back in. Okay. What's it? Python AMS. Oh, dovetails. Oh, no problem, Mike. It's all good. You just refreshed. Dovetails. So we're talking about dovetails that would allow you to mount the telescope to an actual electronic mount. Not even electronic mount, but like a heavier, dutier mount that may be used for traditional telescope. That could allow you to equatorial mount it or control it electronically to go to automatically, and also for astrophotography, so you can put it on large mounts and control it through programs and set up sequences and things. Oh, did you not see what I just did? So I got a 3-pack of unicorn K1C unicorn nozzles for 20 bucks because I read an article that a guy got one of these, hacked it, cut this amount off of it, and then reinstalled it, and it worked. So instead of paying 40 bucks and waiting from Elegoo and getting the whole unit, now I can just swap the nozzle. I probably don't even have to pull off the heat sock. Swap the nozzle and rock and roll. So this is a 0.6 that I'm going to try. Let's go and put it back in. Well, how is that? Is that? Oh, that's not on now. Of course it's not on. Okay. There we go. All right. Let me just go bing, bing. And so I gotta plug this little guy back in and move this so I can hold it. And this is exactly why it would be easier if the camera wasn't there. I'm just saying, but do it for the people. Wow, what a pain in the ass. Okay, bigger ones in. I should be able to probably do this now. Make it easier. Yeah, I plan on never having to do this again, but of course, plans change. I might have to do this again in 10 minutes, depending on how the next steps go. But this, I'm doing, oh, nice catch. I'm doing this, yeah, so I can avoid plugging these buggers in. Plugging in, I mean, I can deal with plugging in, just tedious. Unplugging, you just do the tiniest little thing wrong and you're screwed. Stop, shut up. Excuse me. It's like these meal texts. You try the box from them one time and then they're like, I gotta unsubscribe is what I gotta do. Okay. Plug this little guy in. There we go. Big guy plugged in, little guy plugged in. Tighten these up. If this works, I'm going to be really happy. If it doesn't work, I'm going to be like, well, shit. Let's take it off and try again. No. Where the wires coming out? No. I have not. And then this bad boy comes in. I'm pretty sure I remember you posting that. Did you do that in TPU? And then it just pops in there? Yeah, look over here. Sweet.
Swear I won't forget this, why do I regret this? In my mind reckless, thoughts are feeling endless. Sitting up I'm breathless, anxiety's infectious. I feel so defenseless, betrayed and embarrassed. I hate being open, I hate being broken. I feel like an ocean filled up with emotion. Anger ain't a potion, rub it on like lotion. I can feel it soaking, reopen, the scars have awoken. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be
Only printed the two things in TPU, but they were both the same thing. The back cracker. It's hilarious. First TPU print, it was like 48 hours. Send it. Thankfully, it went incredibly well. Elegoos are just monsters. I really want to reprint the chain or get an upgraded chain. You can already see where the wire up here is getting worn. Not good. Definitely going to be emailing them about that. Hey guys, just a heads up. This wire is already getting worn, you freaking guys. Yeah, I saw that. I think you posted it in links, right? That's pretty awesome. Links or STLs, one of the two. Okay, I think that's it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I see an Elegoo with an open door. Alright. Plugs in there, tucks in the little cavity, close, hang on there. Wow, fancy. First upgrade. Let's see if it actually works. We got some filament we can use. Yeah. Got some blue ABS still kicking around here. First, let's turn it on. And let's see if it screams. Probably move this back a bit. And we'll do this together. Maybe even more. Elegoo, Elegoo, dun, 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 Elegoo. Okay. What do I need next in purple? Here you are, Elegoo. Hello. I don't know what I want to do. Let's just do the one-click self-check. Tests automatic leveling, PID tuning, and input shaping. Sure. Select all. Let's just let it rip. Close the door. And maybe I'll move this over here. Oh, don't touch shit. Sorry. He yelled at me. Can't see anything because of the glare. I'm gonna put the lid on top so it just can do its thing. And what we're gonna do is just, we're gonna go over here to wide cam for now. Hello. We'll just enjoy this together. It's doing input shaping. I can't tell, is that hitting the bed? No. It's doing input shaping like a wild man. Just let it rip. All right. Purple, purple, purple. Can't you see? It's good to be back streaming. It's good to be back. I was just kind of focused on getting a few things rocking and rolling there for a bit. But I missed you guys, missed the community. So it's great to be back. I appreciate everyone that's hanging out with me. I wish I could do something to make that epoxy dry like Nothing I can really do though. I got these water, I think I showed you guys actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I showed you. I got these water shoes. It's gonna make kayaking so much easier. UV cure epoxy resin. Oh. I mean, 2020 hindsight, that would be dope. I really hope this goes successfully. Well, that's doing its thing. Why don't we go over to the computer and figure out what we're going to print first? Probably just a calibration something. Thing sounds like a beast when it's doing its PID stuff. Or not PID stuff, when it's doing its input shaping. What do we got? Ah, chop suey. Crazy. Trying to attend more streaming? Yeah, man. Heck yeah, why not? What's it doing now? PID tuning. PID tuning is important with a new tip like this. A new nozzle. Sounds like the hot end cooling is working fine. Okay, I'm coming back. Coming back. Huh! Oh yeah, we got the, oh, you can see the direct comparison right there. Mike, there's a compact. This is a 200. Take that off. It's freaking so well balanced right now. That's amazing. Compact, 200. And that's the compact rocker box. The Oreo rocker box is so freaking thick because I did it like 100% infill, like a wild man. Man, sometimes I like to keep it that way on my birthday, Mike. Just woosah. Yeah. It's just kind of cool being able to see them both right next to each other like that. It's crazy. Oh. Do I have to add a whole thing? How do I do it? Create printer? I have to add a whole damn printer? Oh, there we go. Why do you keep going over there? Why won't it let me select a printer? Why do you keep going over there? Bugger. Bugger. That's it? No, see, it won't let me select a printer. That's so stupid. Why does it? Why? What's it doing now? Leveling? Oh, it's leveling. Uh-oh, what just happened? Oh, it's heating up. I thought something happened. So yeah, this is ridiculous. You should be able to go. Oh, do I have to go this? Then this. Then that. Oh my gosh. That's. Whoa, what was that? Scared the shadoozy out of me. It was just doing its little shake back and forth, I think. I hope. I guess we'll find out when it's done. Bum, 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 bum. What do you mean, bro? Why won't you load this automatically? What the fuck is going on? This is actually ridiculous. I should have just been able to add a frickin' nozzle. It's the exact same thing. But this and orca slicer, it would be the same process, I think. Pretty sure. So now why won't, like, this is so stupid. Where's the filaments, like my adjusted profiles? I guess they're not going to apply because it's 0.6, but it would have given me somewhere to freaking start. This is actually ridiculous. $30 minutes, nice. I hear that. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. I really don't want to start fresh with this. Easy. Why isn't there 0.28? Oh, sorry, I'm on this. Just come over here for a sec. Where's ABS? ABS. Generic ABS. Where did the ABS go? Oh my goodness, man. Oh boy. I thought this was going to be the easy part. Making me want to smash my face against the wall. I should be able to go in here, come to this printer, and just add a nozzle to the current printer. Can't I just come in here? Oh. Oh. Okay. There we go. I want to go up to like this. Oh, I don't know if Brian's still here. I wanted to ask him which spider he wanted me to print for the compact. Which focuser he intended to use on the build at Starfest. Really? Damn it. Get what it is. Could just go to my other one. Is it? Nine. Nine. Okay, for that. Yep, they're on the GitHub under compact. If that's where you're looking, you got the right ones for sure. Let's go over here and have a look. Ding. It says completed. Okay. I don't know if it completed correctly. I really hope I didn't screw this thing up. I think it might have clipped the back edge there. Okay, what if I do an unload? Oh shit, where did the filament go? Did it already poop some filament out? I mean, how far would the unload go? See what it does. Trying to unload. Will that hit? Uh-oh. It does just a tiny bit. Does it scrape on that metal though? Touches that plastic the smallest amount, which means it probably no, it almost came out of there. Okay, that's out. Now we can try a load. You probably order a part for. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see how much this affects. Okay. Wow. That's definitely not good. Not ideal, that's for sure. Where's the dude? Probably destroying that. Hmm. I bet you that's doing a number on the nozzle itself. I'm gonna try one print, and if it goes badly, then I'll probably figure out something else. Because it's definitely a bit violent when it tries to move to its brush point. I want to watch it happen. It's kind of crazy. Anyways, we'll see. Hey Cody, how's it going? I'm just trying this thing out for the first time. Just trying a calibration cube to see what comes of it. The nozzle sits a tiny bit lower, and it's a little bit violent. When it moves to its brush position, it's a little bit violent. We'll see. To the point where I think it might have screwed up the nozzle, but we'll have a look and find out in a second here. I wish there was some adjustment in that brush. Not even the brush, in that metal bracket, like the metal hoop cutter thing. Okay, purple. Purple. Anything. I just want it to be something useful. Purple. Oh, shoot. That's always great timing. I feel like I'm missing something obvious that I should be printing. I mean, I could try an Apex rocker base or an Apex rocker top, but that would probably that would use up all the rest of the purple I have. This thing embeds at 80, going up to 105. And then we see if the nozzle works at all or if it just got screwed by that metal bracket. Something in purple. I can't print the dew shield in purple. I don't think ABS does very well in vase mode. For some reason, I remember Brian mentioning that. Purple light, purple light, purple light. I'll think of something soon. If not, I'll just send something, whatever, just to continue testing. $88 degrees. Come on, baby. I could print a truss on here. An orange truss. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. 95. Hope it didn't instantly eat the nozzle, but I have a feeling it might have. $98, almost there. Chamber temperature 30, 31. Come on, baby, please work fine. Please work fine. I would love it if you could just start rocking and rolling again. 101. Oh, it's gonna go violent again soon. It's gonna go wild. 102. Are you actually going to print? Now the nozzle's going to 255. 0.6 nozzle up in the house. Let's go. I didn't adjust the overall maximum flow rate because I don't want it to go faster. But it will be extruding more, I think. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Okey-dokey. Oh, that's a good call. I don't know if you put it there. I have all two functional currently. Two functional. Two. 1, 2. Two functional and a goo. That is just chilling, waiting. Okay. Really gotta get something going on Moose here. What should I be printing on Moose? Anything at this point, I just gotta get something going to continue the testing. But I really want to print something functional. I don't want to print anything for the compact. How much purple do I have left? 1 kilogram of purple. What else do I need in the purple? I need an apex rocker base in the purple. Caps in the purple. On this one, that's why I was playing with this one. On this one, I'm gonna start a mid truss. Or do I want to do them? and do a... No. We're gonna do the two ends in the purple and then the middle trusses in the orange. The Neptune 3. The Neptune 3 is still here, sitting over there, but yeah, it's going to a friend. So yeah, we're gonna do mid truss on this guy. But I want to get started now. Try to clean this off a little more. Mid truss. We will do it. Don't like this. I just had it. Oh, come on. Let's go. 5 hours and 51 minutes. Hopefully that one succeeds. Pretty reliable printer. Definitely a pretty reliable printer. Wow. Purple. Oh, geez. Really, Jason? Well, at least you know you can get really cheap nozzles. I mean, you can get the cheap nozzles anyway. You can already get them for 20. Oh shoot, a big one, eh? What material? ABS? What is something that I can put in purple that I need? I honestly feel like there's something right there. Ding, ding, ding. I just don't know what. Freedom? Oh, are you out of work? Finished work for the day? You want to what? You want to try the Thunder Tube? I think it's in STLs. I think it's posted in STL files. I'm pretty sure. I feel like there's something. Oh, that's perfect. There you go. Doesn't get much better than that. Huh. Let's have a look how this starts. You guys can come and see this if you want. Oh, now this battery is down to 67%. This one's whipping through them. Jeez. Cheeseburgers. Ding. Neptune 4 Pro. Doing it squiggly pop. Jiggly bop. Hope this goes smoothly. It should. It really should. Wishy. I hear that. Blob will do that to anyone. Act like it. That's hilarious. Only 8 more. Nice. I think that's a bit too much squish, but I'm gonna let it go. This is gonna look amazing with the 2 trusses as orange, and then the spider and the mirror cell as purple, and then the outer rings as purple. Oh, that's what I can print next. Oh shoot, I don't want to print them on the Voron. I want to keep this strictly normal printer. I mean, it would be okay to print just the outer rings in purple, right? On the Voron. Or I'll just wait until the CC is done. It won't be long. And then we can do the purple on that. But what to do on this guy? Just load up some PETG and start firing off tests. Probably more realistic. Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah. That makes sense. For sure. Too much squish. Take it easy there. Raise that up a little. I really hope that didn't screw with the fitment. I mean, I can take the little edge off, but you want that 2020 to be able to be no problem, not sloppy at all, but no problem, because you, just in case, you want to be able to slide the mid trusses for balance. Ooh, wood skirts. But yeah, you want to be able to slide the actual telescope back and forth depending on your situation, depending on just the weight distribution. So these mid trusses on the actual extrusion, you want to be able to slide this back and forth when it's fully assembled. You want to be able to loosen 4 up and the 4 bottom, and then push this forward or back, just that middle section, and then you can balance the telescope properly. But if they're too tight, then that just throws it out the window. Like I did some yellow ones that are just too tight. It just doesn't make sense to even use them. Wood skirts, that's awesome. I saw the first time I saw that wood printer, the wood Voron, or what do they call it again? Voronish. But it's like varnish, but Voron, Vorarnish, Vor something. It's incredible. Don't you dare start doing some silly stuff there, buddy. Buddy. Give me that. Thank you. Ah. Still a tiny bit too much squish, but I'll take that. That's okay on the first layer. That means it's gonna sticky. That's too much squish on that side. I'll probably pause it when it gets like 20 layers or so in, maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less, and then I'll literally try to slide a piece of extrusion in and see if it fits. Because there's no point in wasting how much filament is this print? This print is, I'm cheap on the filament with it because I go high on the walls and low on the infill. Just have better history with it. But this is still 225 grams of filament going into this bad boy. So a quarter of a spool. Yeah, that side looks way better. That side actually looks nice, really nice. I mean, almost a quarter of a spool going into one print. On the big boy, one of these is like more than that, like 400, I think, 350. But then the spider vein itself is like 800 grams of filament. That's the one I had to do a layer shift on me. And it was at like 90% that it did the layer shift. I saw stars, man. No way. When I came out and saw it, I was just dreamingly trying to fit the extrusion in. No, it's still good. It's like an inch off to the side. No, still functional. Absolutely not. Really? The Gooby, come here. No. Uh-oh. That one's stuck. One thing about these Neptunes, sometimes you just gotta make sure they're taken care of. Oh, Speedy Gonzalez. Airless basketball. Yeah, that back roller is still pretty cool to me. I was actually debating doing an airless basketball, and then because I wanted to do something fairly decent in the size and TPU, but I thought it would be neat to incorporate it with the PETG. Look how beautiful the Neptune prints the PETG too. And then the TPU, that's insane. And then you have yourself a back roller. You guys have seen this before, but it's still so impressive to me. The TPU was printed just all in one shot, 48 hours. This thing works incredible. Put it on the ground and then roll. Oh, I can feel it now. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na. Layer 2? Layer 2? I think it's doing layer 2. Speedy. 60 hours. Yeah, I think that one was 48. I'm sure I'll do the basketball at some point. %67% for the CC. Let's get the lanes unloaded from here. Oh shoot, what lane's loaded? Lane 1. Oh, homing. GF? GF? What's that? What's GF? Glass fused? Glass? Is that the one Jason was telling me about? Or I'm pretty sure it was Jason. Glass fused? Heat sinks. Raspberry Pi. Glass fiber. Oh my gosh. Stay away from me with that. That just makes me shudder with itchiness. You would not find me within 10 miles of that if it's glass, if it's fiberglass. Well, there's probably someone around me within 10 miles that has it, but you know what I mean. Organize, 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 organize. This can go back on here now. Don't do that. Thank you. I'm just putting the bolt back in the rocker box. I don't like leaving it unbolted because it can fall off if it's bumped, and that would suck. Fiberglass? Yeah. No way. No, thank you. I wonder if Brian had that rocker box pop off the build plate. He said he had one stuck on the build plate. He put it in the freezer. Glass fiber. I'm sure there's some pretty cool uses for it. Okay, will you unload now, please? I wonder if it'll unload first shot, or if it'll yell at me and say it's stuck in the tool head and lie to my face. It's been pretty darn consistent unloading, so I'm hoping that'll be the case. Oh, doing the cut. Come on, baby. Unloading. Oh, thank you, sweet pea. Thank you so much. All right. Next. Thank you. Box turtle. Oh, you unraveling spool. I will shadow box you right now. Got him. Jeez. All right. Now let's change from that stuff to this stuff. Gold. Gold. Red. Let's go with brown. Great, 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 great color. Come on, don't be rude. What are you doing? Oh. Thank you. No? There we go. A little bit of a bent end on that one. Okay. And we'll finish it off with white. Bang, bang, bang. Bah, bah, bah. So, I mean, let's fire off something. What should we fire off? What's something that's useful? I want one of those holographic thingamabobbers. I want One of those thingamabobbers. Yeah, it would be. I don't know how much you'd see of it. In certain spots you'd see. It would be cool. Thick boy. Oh, he thick boy. That worked out well, so we'll save that. We want. Where is it? Where is it? This one. And then we want, actually, I'm just going to do it manually. I'm just strictly testing the infinite spool swap. But what should I print? What is something fun? What is something useful? There's something in here that I can print that I need still. I mean, not really. Not really, Billy. Well, that's aggressive. Printed on, I can't remember if it was Decker, Moose, or Nova. I'm pretty sure it was Moose. The mirror cell, is that the one that keeps giving you trouble? This is cool. This seedling thing, this is really cool. That's actually really neat. Mirror cell. Yeah, that's the one that keeps giving you trouble. I would try playing with Z offset. It looked like there was too much squish going on. And maybe speed. I want something useful. I need something that is contributing to this project, or something along those lines. I don't want to just waste my time. But I don't need anything that are those specific colors. Sanding blocks. I hope I don't want to sand anymore. And I have a palm sander, like a bzz. But that's a good suggestion. I appreciate it. You know what? That thing is almost done. It is done. So what I can do, look at that, eh? Holy. What I can do is come in here, go bang, bang, and then, oh, Brian didn't answer yet. That's okay, we'll go the other way. Do this. We'll go. Cell body. Pretty sure I already here. What in the fork and potato? Let me just do this again. Why not? F it. Mirror cell body, that's the wrong one. Or is that just all of them now? Oh yeah, it is. Mirror cell body, mirror cell rear cap. Same. Mirror cell body, yeah. Same. Heck are all of these? Are you printing the wrong part? No, you shouldn't be. That's just the cell. The cell fits in either one of these. But you're good. He had it as a different, when we were doing testing, there was 2 separate versions, but it's been amalgamated into one version, the better version. But it has nothing to do with the mirror cell that you're printing, so you are completely fine. Get off of my part. A little too skimpity there. And why is it not? Oh, come on. That's better. That's better. Okay. No, Mike, keep doing what you do. So for me, I usually go like 4 or 5, maybe even more walls. And I go low on the infill. It's just how I roll. Just I would do what the instructions suggest and stick with that. Me personally, I have found no issues with the 3 printers or the 3 telescopes I've made doing it this way. My first one I did almost 100% infill. Oreo right here is effing heavy, which is fine for a telescope. It actually makes it settle better. And then Joker is fairly light. And then the 200 is kind of in the middle. But yeah, I do kind of what I do. And especially with this 0.6 nozzle, 4 walls is going to be crazy, I think. Actually, that being said, with the 0.6 nozzle, 4 walls is thicker than a Snicker. But how much time does it really change? Half an hour? For half an hour, I'll go with the extra strength. This part is going to be beefy, which is good because it's near the mirror. It's got to be rigid. All right, let's go to wide. Pop off this. I don't care if it's drying naturally. It's just a cube. Pop this off. Have a closer look at this cube, and then we'll send this. We'll go wide view. No way. And then we've got another part of the OTA going right here. Still squishy. Yeah. I know how to solve that. Blaster fan, do your thing. Case fan, suck out that stinky air through the HEPA carbon filter. And you, what are we gonna get you to do? Gotta be something. What can I get you to do? I mean, I do have spare parts already started for a second. 200. Nah. This will pop off by itself soon. Boop. And then we've got this part. Actually, now is a good time. Watch this. Come to the front, please. Thank you. Absolutely perfect. Rock on, dude. And it'll tighten up slightly after it prints. After it cools. That's perfect. I love having a little chunk of extrusion. There we go. Come on, then. And Thank you. And get back to work. So now we have the confidence in knowing that part will fit the telescope just fine. All good. And we can let it just rip. And it's looking nice so far. We've got that. And then we can come over here. I wonder if it's ready to pop off yet. Yep. Well, I'll be damned. I'm not sure I've ever seen a more perfect Tundra cube. Smallest of heat issues down here, but like not even. You can't barely. This is pretty freaking amazing. Very cool. So the 0.6 K1C unicorn nozzle works. I have a 0.8 one here as well. You just need to chop this section off. Do it very cleanly. Ideally, on the next one, I might try chopping a little bit more. But what I would do first is I'd screw on a nut down to the bottom here. Then I would chop off probably 2 threads, 1-2 threads, just probably like 1 millimeter, maybe 1.5 millimeters of the threads. And putting the nut on here allows you to take the nut off and clean the threads off. And then easily thread this into the heat break. So that's probably what I'll do with the next one. But I got 3 nozzles. So a 0.4, a 0.6, and a 0.8 for $20 Canadian. Same day shipping on Amazon. Now that I know that, and I can change these now in a matter of seconds. I don't have to disassemble anything. Use a socket that I have, go in, undo it, 2 seconds. I'd say it's a pretty freaking good deal. I like it. And this is the quality I get out of it? Are you kidding me? Like, that's amazing. That's actually... It's so shiny. That ABS is so nice. Okay. Let's load purple in. I have another one of these kicking around. I don't think I do right here. It's just, that turned out really, really nice. Let's go back to this. How many grams does that say? 214. So I'll need to do a filament swap unless I would prefer not to. So in this situation, I am gonna pop open a new. Yeah, that is so shiny, eh? That's freaking incredible. You can't even see it in that light. But it turned out really, really nice. Where did I just put that purple? Oh, right underneath. Yeah, on either one of those I would have to swap out. So we'll leave those for something smaller, like one other of the accents or the clamshells for the tripod. Those little bits and bytes. But for the nice pieces, I don't want to really swap anything out. Over there. This can unload. Oh, it's gonna go violent again. I mean, with that quality, I'm okay with a little violence. Like I said, on the next one I put in, I'll take 2 threads off. I betcha taking 2 threads off and it'll be perfect. Watch me be completely wrong. I mean, if it keeps my nozzle clean like that too, seeing more and more benefits to this. Unload, thank you. Here. Let's just get this started and then we will figure something out for Moose. Something neat that will start printing. I wonder if it's gonna print the purple shiny now. I wonder if the purple's gonna have a completely different finish with this nozzle. I freaking hope not. It probably will though. I mean, it's not completely different. Well, we'll have to see. The blue kind of starts off more glossy than the purple does. Loading. Yeah, check this out, Brian. You can't really. I'll do it on this camera. 0.6 nozzle. Custom nozzle that I hacked up. So I'm able to get them cheap, and this is proof of the pudding. .6 nozzle. Absolutely gorgeous, to be honest. Swing. It's one of the nicest ones I've seen. Like that 3mm is almost flawless. Very, very cool. The bridging is absolutely perfect. Sweet. So I've got a 0.8 as well, and a normal 0.4 for $20. Oh, heck yeah. I think we all do in this community, which is amazing. And in your community. Oh, shoot. It still does not look straight. No, it's not straight. It's gonna drive me nuts. Whatever, close enough. Oh, smacking around the camera. That one's already at 41%. What setting is going on in there? Okay. Sending. This is the AP compatible mirror, but it's just the go-to one now. Come back to wide view. Mirror cell body. Heading to the printer. We're looking at 3 hours and 44 minutes, 214 grams of filament. Already still at 34 degrees. OTA piece, OTA piece. So nice. Now we hear you, okay? I definitely hear where you're coming from, Cody. I've bugged him about it in the past, but then I got a glimpse into his brain and see how busy he is. I mean, I've offered to conglomerate and dump it, but then I see how busy I am. Okay. What are we going to do? Let's hop over. Have a look at my mug. And my mini mug. And I'm gonna come over here. See, if I knew there was a way to make it so that the print was going to be 100% successful with no errors, I would put on one of the AZ, like a full-size AZ, or not AZ, a full-size Apex, a full-size tripod Apex, but I wouldn't want it to, with like a nicer filament, but I wouldn't want it to fail halfway through. So I'm using these uglier colors to test. But at the same time, I want to print something that I'm gonna possibly be able to use. Let's see. I'll need that. This, I'm so glad I came across this. This is getting heated. Why is the target value 0? Anyways. So nice. Yeah, that would be super cool to have it already on there. So when I'm at outreaches and I get asked that, or up at the observatory, whenever that happens again, the RASC or wherever, I can just attach it to either my mount or whoever's mount. That's very cool. I don't think I need anything that I could use from those colors. Let's go back over here and just meander. Seen all these. Oh, that's the wedge or the sea star. How about I just freaking put a cube down and send it? I just want to test something. The heck was that? Oh, it's getting ready to rock. He's printing. Okay. And now as it goes, I'm just going to clip and bend and clip and see how long it takes for it to screw around, and then debate. Move over to I don't know, that might be too much squish. Those lines are thick. Wow. I mean, it really doesn't look like too much swish. It's just 0.6 is wild. That's crazy. This part actually looks like that, eh? Oh, it does too. Super tight. Pretty sure he's got his anti-elephant foot measures in there. Oh crap, I forgot to ask Brian again what spider he wanted for the compact. Damn it. Oh, hello. Which spider would you want me to print for this purple compact? No problemo. I'm just trying to catch the questions that I think of when you pop in. Oh, we got a loading happening. Then it'll heat up the nozzle, then it'll do its home. Then it should come up here, do a purge, and then start printing. Start printing. Yeah. Not optimized yet, no. The slide-in spider. And then for which focuser? For the 1.25? Or for the premium? I think I saw 3 there. Mike, did you change any settings? Or are you just sending it over and over? What is that triangle? I don't know what that triangle is. Is that just stringing? Or is your Z... I don't really understand what's going on with that triangle there. Is that stringing because the Z is too low? Like it looks like your Z on the next layer is crossing these lines. I don't know if there's too much squish. You said you adjusted it. Wow, that's odd. I'd like to build a few of the 3DP focusers. Okay. That shouldn't be a problem. I have to... Frig, I didn't even think of that. I probably won't try and do that before the Symphony of the Stars. Sand out that one so a 2-inch fits. I'll probably just use the spacer I have and use a 1 1/4. It kind of sucks. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how far I get this evening and tomorrow. Also, just let me know as far as what's going on as far as yeah. No, I crossed conversations there. That's my fault. I crossed over to blue, to my personal one. But oh yeah, we have time for Starfest for sure. Yep. But the one for Symphony, the one for Symphony, I mean, shit. Ugh. Okay. One for Symphony is mine right here. This guy. This going as is. I'm not going to try sanding out the inside. Not for Symphony. For Starfest, or whatnot, I can dial in my machine to be able to print 3D focusers, no problem. It's very, very slight. For Starfest, for the compact one, I don't know. If we're building multiple of them, maybe the compact could just be a 1.25. Big Blue for Symphony Under the Stars. I don't think I'm gonna have time, or I don't know if it's a good idea for me to start sanding this to try and get a 2-inch. I have my little spacer that I made, which is really nice, and it fits a really nice 1 1/4 variable, which would be good for this. But I think it might inhibit the field of view of this lovely scope. So that's why I'm kind of going back and forth. Do I want to try and sand it to get the 2-inch in there? Because I have your 2-inch to test. So I'm kind of going back and forth. I just don't want to get dust everywhere and have to worry about that. Okay, so 1 1/4 on the compact, and then I'm not sure on the focuser on this for Symphony of the Stars. Worst case, it'll just be a 1 1/4, which I think will be absolutely gorgeous. It was for me when I used it. Depends how far I get with the rocker box. Yeah, and then I risk all the little ball bearings going everywhere. No, I hear you. I could. I could, and just leave it even all bolted in, right? Or no, it slides out that way, doesn't it? I'll think about it. Oh, I know. That's the fun part. Do it over a bucket. Okay, so that solves this. See? Oh, for me, Jad. Look at. Oh, it just went away. Damn it! That's why I keep missing it. I saw it pop up one time. Underpowered. You dirty little. But it's not hurting anything at all. And I was watching the usage, and the usage is low. Like if we come over here, let's go in here. No. Actually, yes. Actually, no. Actually, yes. We do this. So it's mid-print right now, and look how low this is. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's just the underpower that it worries me. Because maybe it's that one underpower fart that is the disconnect. But as far as usage goes, it's gorgeous. No, not since the one random one yesterday. Or was it yesterday? Day before yesterday? I don't know. I just take naps. Let's get out of here. Are the doors closed? Oh shit. Open those doors. But let's come back over here. Oops. That look weird in the corner right there. No, all good. Damn, these layers are thick, boy. I love it. The 0.6 nozzle, I knew I was gonna love on this printer. Like I frickin' knew it, man. Frickin' knew it. The 0.6 is just performing. And I didn't have to wait a couple weeks. I didn't have to pay $40. I didn't have to change the whole damn situation. Now I know I can just spin out the nozzle and replace it. Oh. Nope, all good. If I find out another one, I'll ask on your next pop-in. Enjoy. I had a great time with my parents yesterday. Gotta relish that time. That's awesome. Thankfully, I have mine already printed and dialed. Whoa. Ridging is wild to see on moose. Crap, I'm not gonna catch it. All right, Mike. Okay, sounds good, Brian. Mike, get her done, buddy. Get that thing figured out. I have confidence in you. Gonna let Moose go a few more layers, and then we'll try a snip and infinity swap. And yeah, I'm absolutely loving the way the CC is printing too. Thing is just on fire right now. I think the 0.6 nozzle is like perfect for this machine. 0.8 is probably just nuts for prototyping parts. If you need to make a big part quickly and you tossed a 0.8 on that, it would be so crazy. I really need to get my website up and running. Got ideas. I got ideas. Who's here for the ideas? Gonna make it happen. I mean, those days happen all the time. For sure. Those days happen all the time. But you may not see it, but I bet you did get something done. Probably more than you actually think. Yeah, there's some cooling issues on this one. Okay. Let's back this up. Bring it up. We're down to 22% on this Figueroa. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clip the spool up there, and then let it try and do its infinity spool thing, which includes multiple steps. And we'll see what happens. So the first one, I'm not gonna kink or anything, but I'm just gonna clip it right here. Snip. I'm gonna pull this off so it doesn't get all crazy spinny. It's going down now. Going down now, and then the trigger will flip back. Well, it should anyway. Okay, there goes the trigger. I heard the switch trigger. Light changes, it switches. It's gonna do its cut. And then it should, yeah, it should unspool. So there comes the old filament. Now it'll load the next one. This is where I really want to brush. I really want to brush. Servo brush or something. So it loads that one. It'll eject this. So I don't have to do that, but... And then it'll just go and resume. There's going to be a little poopy on there. Oh, no, that one was pretty damn good. As long as it actually got to the end and is printing. I don't know if it's printing. How can I not tell if it's printing? Oh, it's printing, I think. It's just a small model. Where's the red at? Oh, it's not printing. Okay, so first problem we've reached. So what happened here is it hit the sensor, the pre-extruder sensor. And I guess in this situation is where you'd want a post-extruder. Well, yeah, I guess that would be within the stealth burner. Post-extruder would get triggered. If it hadn't got triggered here, it wouldn't have continued the model. So what I want to do is I want to pause this and find out where the filament got to. So the filament likely barely just got past the extruder, or it just triggered the extruder, but why? And then didn't go any further. Okay. Okay. This really should be staying in one spot, at least back there. It shouldn't be flipping sides like that. Let's see. So if I come back here, cancel print. Pull that off. Main menu. I prefer this on this side. So if we can, just one zip tie here and we'll see how that goes. I wonder if it'll still flip sides, probably. Oh yeah, it'll probably flip sides. We'll give it another shot. Drilled a lot of holes, tapped a lot of holes, bunch of heat set inserts. Frig, I did so many heat inset inserts yesterday. I know that feeling. How do you tell when epoxy is dry without touching it? How the hell am I supposed to even tell? It says 72 hours, but I've heard different things because this is supposed to be like some quick dry one. I'm not going to touch it because it hasn't been 24 hours even, but kind of crazy looking. Oh, I have to do even more heat sets. That purple upright. Sorry, I was kind of far away there. I'm right there with you. I only have to do 4 though. I have to order more. This is gonna look so much better than that white one. Alright, let's hop back here. Probably a bit better of a view up higher, but then looking down. Then you can see the AFC a bit better. Haha, my screen, OBS, so handy. Oh shit. It's gonna tell me that lane 1 isn't loaded. Meh. The one thing is I can't open the door to test the fitment on... Oh, that sucks. I can't test the fitment on the, on the 2020 Excursion. Oh, come on, you're not moving. Yeah, now you're moving, you beaner. Oh, that's kind of neat. You can see both. Okay, let me load now. Oh. Just let you continue then. Do your thing. All right, one sec. Coffee time. Do you do like the grounds and everything? Or like a quick pot of coffee, or what do you do? This is looking good here. Oh yeah, that's looking real good. 1 cup, quick. Black. Double, double. Triple, triple. 1 cream, no sugar. 4 eggs, no milk. Double shot, sugar-free creamer. There you go. Coffee time. I mean, just by looking at it, it looks accurate, but what? Tough to tell. Chamber temp sitting at 45. All right, let's try this just normal swap again. Are you gonna work this time? Let's snip it. And then we'll leave. Actually, no, because it would be an empty spool on there, which would usually just not be there. Well, it would, but it would probably fall off. See what happens. It's gonna go down. The triggers should pop back into place. Okay. Come on, baby, do your thing. Yeah, it's coming back out, no problem. Is it not in STLs? It should be. Come on, Brown Warrior. You can do it. That came out successfully. Oh yeah, there's a little piece of crap on the cube. I wonder if it's going to take care of it itself. Maybe I should try and grab that, or should I not intervene? I'd like to see how it handles it. Wow, it's gonna, something like that can screw up a print, which is wild. I'm not gonna, I want to continue testing. I don't want to let one little frickin' thing. Like if it was a big print, usually it gets knocked off to the side or somewhere in the middle into the infill. But when it's a smaller print, that's why I try and test on the bigger prints, because it's more realistic. How often are you going to be printing something this small and be relying on infinite spool? Yeah, I have no idea why you're getting a triangle, dude. I really don't even... I have no clue. I've never seen that, and I wouldn't even know how that happens. The slicer, if you go through the preview, does it show you a triangle? If it doesn't, then that's why I'm guessing it could be the... It could be the Z offset and stringing. It's just showing you where it's actually traveling. Yeah, it could be Z and it's showing you where it's traveling, and you're getting the remnants of stringing, so it looks like a triangle. Not 100% sure though. Very interesting. Let this go a few, and then I don't think it's the spool. I don't think it's the filament. I think it's within the settings. But yeah, to eliminate something, it never hurts. I will always say that. If you can eliminate something, why not do it? Let this go a few more layers, and then I'll zap it off again. So right now we got 3 of 4 printers printing. Nova is just a hot mess right now, and that's partially because she's been stolen from. I apologize, Nova. You'll get it back because it didn't even work. We gotta figure out a different solution. I think a 5 volt power supply, because you can get them for fairly cheap. I've seen. Come on, baby. Weird. .45 chamber temp on Ricardo. I really hope those 2020s fit in there. What else have I printed that? Yeah. I have this sizing dialed in, but I just hope it's, I don't know, we'll see. I hope it's transferable. 0.6 for the dub. Okay, let us snip. This time I want to put a little curvature. Get a little extra. I'll just do a little kink on this one, as if it was on the end of a spool. Come on, Moose. You can do it. Almost there. Okay, it's gone down. Trigger should pop back into place any second. And now this will come back. Come on, baby. Oh, yes. And it's perfectly straight when it came back out. That means the adjustments and that little drill did its job. So that's 3 in a row that have come back out successfully. White's coming in. Okay. It's all the way there. Oh no. Did it not make it to the tool head? Oh, it did. Again, there's a little gooby. That time it got knocked off to the side. Let's see if it can survive it. If I can grab that, I will. There we go. So they're swapped to white. That's fantastic. I'll have to pause it and reload the other lanes. Three in a row successful. The first one was unsuccessful because of not reaching the actual hot end when it thought it did. So I'd like to try lane 1 again. We'll let this go a few layers and then we'll try lane 1 again. We'll pause it, load the other lanes, and we'll go. We'll keep on going while these two printers are printing beautiful parts. I wonder, is it just going to be glare? Oh no, you can see a little bit. It says 3% left in this battery. I'm going to swap to the wide cam and change out this battery. There. That's a pretty neat view. Swap to the wide cam. That one's just flying through batteries. This guy is probably low now too. 6%. Jeez. Okay. It's a good thing we've got 2 full batteries, right? Yeah. Okay. So in order to swap to that though, I'll have to come here. Go like this. Wonderful. That one's back in action for a long time. Here we go. That one's back to 100. So let me just go there. Wide view. And that one is back in action as well. Okay. Let these batteries cool off quick. And then they'll put them back in the charger and back on charge. And these are good for with the 100%. I don't know. This one is short. Few hours. Looks like a couple hours. Actually, let me do the same thing I just did to that one. I'll have to refresh again. Hopefully that'll help it with the heat and the battery life. Okay, this one's just rocking and rocking and rocking on white. Perfect reason to pause it. Reload these lanes. Whoa, that scared the crap out of me. It was loud out there. Load that, and then the second lane, load up. Right back at her. I guess I could have loaded lane 3 too. Damn it. Hundred cube, yeah. Yes, sir. Could you not find it in the STLs? Mike? I swear it was in there. Or was it on... Is it in the GitHub, the coolish one? Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, dude. You were here for the finish of the that upright. I'm pretty sure, right? Aren't you? I mean, this can go back where it belongs, this telescope, to be honest. Mr. Oreo, you can go back right there. And then it's just the big boy hanging out here. Yeah, I thought so. Do. Yeah, so the 0.6 nozzle is printing really well. You saw, did you see the cube? You saw the cube, right? From the 0.6 nozzle on the CC. Worked out really well. I'm pretty sure you already saw this though. Oh, you did not. Let me see. Let's move the monster. Let's move the batteries. These are probably cooling down. Turned out freaking awesome. .6 nozzle, the one that I hacked up, worked out incredible. So $6 and something cents, and I have a replacement nozzle now that I can get super easily and install super easily without taking anything apart. I can just undo the nozzle now. Bing. I had to write that down somewhere. Don't you dare take the idea. I'm joking. But yeah, this turned out really freaking well. So now I'm printing a part for the telescope. So that's printing there, and then here. Beautiful. As long as it fits. I think it should. I hope it should. Or we'll have to dial in and reprint. Wait a second. What if I do this? I forgot I could do this. Oh, but then you see. I mean, you can kind of see it. You just see it kind of slinging around. Yeah, but I'm really happy the nozzle worked out. What if I kind of see crappiness down there? It's the printer dance. Is that thing not plugged in? Oh, it's not. Why? Oh. What is that for? Oh, that's for that? I can take that out. Oh no. Oh, see, a little poop made a line. That's what can happen. That was the pause that I did to refill. That's what a little frickin' artifact can do. You'll see it after the print's done. Ow. Whoa, I got up too quick. There we go. You just see some bed slinging. Well, only one is bed slinging. Well, I guess two are bed slinging. One is XY, one is Z. Okay, we're gonna clip it again. So we got them all loaded. We're gonna clip lane 4. You did it. You did it, you bugger. Fixed it. This one I want to bend as well. So we got line, bend it. I'm gonna bend this one pretty bad. I bent the end of it, you can't really see. So I bent the end of it like it's coming off the end of a spool. And now we find out, oh, that was open. I get it. Can't I come over that way? There. Figure something a bit better. Maybe closer to the wall so it's not going to hit the spools. Anyways, it's coming up to the end there. Should go in, get straightened out by the end, by the trigger for the most part. And when it comes back up the line, it should get straightened up again. Man, 0.6 is just the jam. So the trigger should pop back, hopefully. Maybe not. Is that trigger stuck? What happened there? I don't know if that filament's going to come back out. It might be past the extruder. Oh, wow. That is amazing. That worked. Let me just feel that trigger. Oh, the trigger's fine. I was just impatient. I should have waited a little longer. That's in there, isn't it? Yep, I should have just waited a bit longer again. It's a little itty bitty poop. And that one I think is just going to get knocked in between. So out of all these, we've only had one, what I would call a failure. And that was the first one. Once again, we'll let that go for a few layers. Probably let the white go a little too long, but we'll let that go a few layers and then I'll snip it again. We'll keep going. The last few I've bent and they've come back out just fine, which is extremely encouraging. Might not have to rebuild this whole BT. That's so weird, Mike. I don't understand why it's doing that triangle, like the opposite triangle of what it's trying to print. Like, I don't get it. The only thing I can understand is if it's doing the travel, but I don't really know if, I don't think, I don't even know. I have no clue on that one. I would have to sit and use my brain for a little while on that. That triangle is nuts. It's like the Bermuda Triangle, but the Mike Triangle.
Any ideas?
Man, I'm super happy with how that came out. Okay. Not absolutely perfect, but better than the blue and the white. They came off. And it's pretty freaking good. Especially for ABS as a piece this size. The corners came up like the tiniest, probably like less than 1 millimeter. I wouldn't even say that's a millimeter. Very happy with that. Come back here. Slowly. I swear this stream is exciting. Exciting. And these heated inserts are so, these ones are M5 and they're larger than the normal ones. Give me one sec here. What is that smell? It's like someone, I'm pretty sure someone just outside put on, or like my next door neighbor put on some cologne or something. Woo! But like heavy. Unless this ABS smells like cologne and I'm tripping. Could be. I really don't think so though, because I just smelt it out in the hallway. And last one, and then we're done with this boring part. Perfect. Well, those are done. That's good. How long are we at? 6 hours and 20 minutes at 6:20. Wow, that's kind of wild. Well, 6:19. I think 6 hours seems like a good time for today. Let me have a look at what's going on with the prints. Everything's still looking good so far. Well, it's starting to move on to the upper part. That's very cool. PC is just rocking and rolling. And Moose is also just rocking and rolling. I do see some signs of under extrusion. Very minimal, very, very minimal, but I wonder what's causing that. Interesting. Let's give it one last snip, and then I'll hop over to the computer. I'm just gonna let this one feed straight in. Actually, give it a bit of a bend. Why not? What's the point otherwise? Oops, shit. Didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna have to move that back a bit, I think. Oh, the pink is going in now. There goes switch. Cut. Cut. Oh yeah, I've been testing them non-stop. We only had, and I've been kinking every one. The little drill change, copying your design change. And then the filament, the tighter filament tube, it seems to be making a big difference. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and what? 4 or 5 in a row without any issues. Sorry, one issue, but that was at the extruder. Nothing to do with up top. Oh, this gets ejected. And then the print continues. And that's got a little tiny artifact. I wonder if it'll knock it off. That one went fine as well. It's got a little artifact, which is where the brush would come in so handy. I'm hoping it can knock that off. But that was successful. Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely progress. Let this go a couple more, and then I'll do it again. And then we've got a mid-truss printing here in this orange, and then the mirror, what is it, AP compatible mirror body, but I don't think it's called that anymore. It's just it's the guy, it's the one. SW150 mirror body. Right? I mean, I could do this. What's the size? What's that size again? That's hilarious. What's that size again? Hoto. Actually, I might go a bit longer. I just caught a second one, you know? Why not? Orange and purple. Hoto. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. Just a test fit. You gotta make sure everything is compatible. Hello, Hoto. Plus with the carbon fiber. Kind of standing with my back to you guys. My bad. Plus with the carbon fiber. Nobody saw this. Nobody saw this. It's just a teaser. I think that's gonna look crazy. That's all. This one could be called the Kobe. Oh, maybe that's rude. R.I.P. Or something like. I have no idea. I'm not as creative as Brian is when it comes to the naming. But yeah, it's gonna look gorgeous. With the stars, that orange too. Ooh. Outer rings purple. Stars orange. Accent colors orange. Hello, Hoto. Okay, so heated inserts are done on this. I'm gonna run out of heated inserts again. Heated inserts are done on this, so I can swap this with the other one when all is good, when the epoxy dries off. See, look at this. This one's already at 79%. That's insane. I wonder why. Well, this one's at 94%, and this one is the newer one. Actually, I did get a second wind, but I'm hungry and I want to do some reading. And I want to continue just playing around with the moves. So, I'm going to hop over to the computer and say my adios for now. I'll be back on tomorrow. Mike, that's funny. I'm just about to say my goodbyes. For now. All right, it was great being back on. I know it's been a while. Just been working away. Behind the scenes, just working. I'm close to getting the website up where I've got a few things I'm gonna put up to sell right away. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, Mike. I'll be back tomorrow for sure. But I appreciate everyone that hung out. I appreciate everyone that's lurking. Hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. Got progress today. I feel like somewhere down the line we're going to end up putting power sources on these so we don't get those silly little errors coming up. But all in all, it's been great, and I hope everyone has a good evening. Again, thank you very much. I appreciate you very much. I'll see you in Discord. Peace.